hook. I don't know if that's Palin reporting. But that's not the bad Golbez slot. Hey, what's up, Tifas? Is this? I don't think they set cabins. SC, cabins only. Why? Why would they do that? Hey, Obsolete. I guess I'm buying cabins. It's been a while since I've played these flag sets, so it's all coming back to me. I mean, if I'm not checking shops, I guess I shouldn't go many places, right? Is this free lunch? I think this is free lunch. I guess this is free key item, too. Just doing Rydia blind date, I saw, yeah. Special beta seed, so... It's just, it's start Rydia, right? And then a random second party member. Yeah, it's pretty funny. What was the most outlandish blind date that came up in the seed? How about Rydia and Rosa? I'd like that one. I think that's a cute pair. The first one. Game knows. The game knows that's the best one. It gives you that one first. Sid. Still don't know who the twin is. When we open the menu, we'll know. Rydia Cecil, the canon. Or essentially canon. Relationship. Sid is nice to have. That's a nice pickup there. I guess I should go to Damn Cyan too, right? Let's see what the free key item is. Haven't done some Dragon Warrior in a while. Is that what you're thinking about doing today? Cool. Let's pick up the two other party members. Chaos mode. Oof. I want to buy more cabins. We're gonna need more cabins. What are we selling? probably waited to see who my party members are. Rosa. Tella. That's a lot of white magic. This poor him. Yep, indeed, a lot of white magic. All these chess locations are just ingrained in my mind. I don't think I could ever forget them. I've done the routes to this game so many times. Alright, who's getting what? 3.8. It's Giant percent. Just doing several World Series of Free Enterprise seeds tonight as a throwback. Sit in the center. I'd like to get him on his arrows. I'll pull on the mute arrows. Can do with seeds nowadays, it's nuts. Yeah, Kate Sith was telling me a bit about the new flag set, the 4.0 stuff. Seems like a lot of stuff has changed with like the objective settings and stuff. Magus, I see. Got something for that. I'm going to turn the music down tiny bit. Okay, that looks better. Made some monster seeds. What is the monster seeds? I saw he was posting a lot of seeds last night. I didn't check them out. What are they? Shoot, what did I pick up? Pinktail, okay. Still waiting for the Aerith palette swap of Rydia or Rosa. Why am I going over here? It's cabins. Insane number of objectives in those seats. You just had to kill everything. T2S2. Really trolly and long. Permadeath. I saw like there's like the objectives. What they do is make it so you have to like do certain checks, whether you need to do them or not to get crystal and go to Zermus or whatever. Wait, do the objectives like take the place of fighting Zermus? Like is objectives like you don't have to go to the moon, you just have to do these things instead of fighting the final boss? Do either or. So it's just like a super customizable giant percent then, yeah? Ooh, that's good. Do the objective to get the crystal or to complete the game. Wait, so... I'm confused. So it counts as a dot done if you complete the objectives or you beat Zermus, so it's like, do I want to go for the crystal, which is random, or do I want to just go do the objectives instead? So it's a choice? Is it a choice by the player or is it a choice by the seed maker? I guess we have to climb the mountain. Not happy about it. Just one buff Sid. Oh, set one way or another. Okay. I see. So you can set the seed to be beat Zermus like the classic way, or instead of beat Zermus, you can set do these objectives. Okay. Oh, Tella has black magic. I think I'm dropping Yang, right? Could drop Porum. I'm gonna drop Porum. Anything good for Kane? Dragoon. Oh, I've got the good stuff, don't I? Got the Rune Axe. It's either do the objectives for the crystal or do the objectives for done. Oh. I see. I think I understand now. I think I see what you're saying, yeah. Do the objectives add a lot of fun to the seeds? Hey, Lucario. You have very fast seeds. Because when I first heard about the objectives thing, I was like, oh, I don't know if that's going to be fun or not. Yes, they do. Okay. I just feel like my impression of it at first was it's just like forced stuff you have to do to beat the game. Sort of like against what the randomizer is. The randomizer is you're supposed to take risks, and anywhere you go, you can get the thing. But the objectives make it you just have to do these things. It eliminates the RNG, like the randomness from the randomizer. Could do like wyvern percent. Wyvern percent being you have to find wyvern. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Kate Sith. Link to the past randomizer run. How did it go? My case, I could set it to where I do Rydia versus Valvalis. Okay. It's over 3 hours to complete. I think that's pretty good, right? Open crystals to open... Random crystals open Ganon's tower and beat Ganon. Where is Berserk? Shuffled map and compass. Out of dungeons. Guess I could give him white because I get a damage bonus. I ended up 1 crystal required for Ganon's tower, 4 for beating Ganon. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Hey, Batman, how's it going? Boss randomizer. This is Jesse Spy. Time of clearing, you had 3 crystals. There's still 1 missing, right? Where was the last crystal? Full Enemizer, pretty crazy. The remaining 4 dungeons you hadn't cleared, rip. Okay. We fought Baigan. Fought this one. We fought Wyvern. I can make my own ones from code. Which ones? What are we talking about? Does the website somehow limit the number of objectives you can do? Like, can you not do that on the 4.0 website? It does? Yeah, good question. I think an open source FF4FE randomizer would be great, but it doesn't seem like at least the version, the ff4fe.com website will ever be open source. Or at least it hasn't. It's several years old now, so I feel like that's an indication that it won't. Using the codes, think you could override the limit? What codes? You mean like hacking the ROM yourself? Yeah, it's a troll Bez, but he's not in a bad spot. I'll make your own randomizer. I've thought about it, Matt, man. If someone had like ROM hacking knowledge that could do most of the ROM hack stuff, I think I'd be up for collaborating. Like, I guess you could try Jesse Spy, but I imagine even if you put that code in, it'll say, like, invalid code. I doubt that's a way around it. You could try. Yeah, we did do that with Mafia, but Mafia didn't require ROM hacking. ROM hacking's a different beast. So if someone could handle the ROM hacking part, I'd be up for collaborating on. I'd be up for collaborating on. Hey Zanzuki. The I don't know, like front end stuff, whatever we want to call it. Golbez, DKC. It's going pretty good. I'm gonna do 3 seeds tonight. Current seed is the first one. It's a giant %. Second seed's gonna be a 2v2, but as a single player, just running the 2v2 flag set by myself. And the last one's going to be legal %. 2 of those flag sets being from the World Series of Free Enterprise, so a nice throwback to that. Okay, if Tifa's, you gotta close your eyes here, because please don't look. I'm sorry. Saying goodbye to Rydia. I had Leviathan too, but I need Tella's black magic for whatever's that giant. What did we get out of that? I wasn't even paying attention. Rat tail. Okay. It's not too bad. Was that boss even beatable? Which one? Busy day today at work. Do you have you have tomorrow off, right, Tifa's? For Thanksgiving? Had to clean up the printers. These printers seem rough. I like how you said it was a government job and they still need printers everywhere. The only people who use printers that I know are my parents. Alright, well we have to go. I use printer smiley face. But how often though? How often do you use a printer, Zanzuki? I'm curious. I'm curious about the current state of affairs in the printing industry outside of 3D printing. Like, I haven't printed out a piece of paper in forever, even though I do have a printer. Once a month, okay, so that seems like what I would expect, like once a month for most people. Print your resume? Okay, fair enough. Was raining a lot at work. Look at the warehouse. Printers are stored. Had leaks because it was built in World War II. Dang. Make sure they weren't damaged or getting wet. Oh, that boss does have amount of HP, Zanzuki. You can technically beat him. If you want, but if you can withstand 3 of his attacks, he's conditioned to give up the fight after the 3rd attack if you don't hit him. So it's generally faster to do that. Don't play for leaky warehouse repairs. Yeah, that boss is specially programmed to do that. He's got his AI script does that. That's a Dark Knight Cecil. He's actually a very interesting character in vanilla Final Fantasy IV. He sort of represents Cecil, and you get a rather poignant scene at the top of Mount Ordeals. The face-off of Cecil against himself. And it's actually quite poetic, and it's kind of hard to explain without going into a lot of the Final Fantasy IV story, which I'm probably not going to be able to do because I'm going to get distracted. But yeah, it's touching how the way Cecil beats him, and also what Dark Knight Cecil represents, is by forcing Cecil not to attack him. I think there's some interpretations from the dialogue that it could also be like a ghost of Cecil's father. Played FF4 but never finished it. Should definitely do that. I think it's a cool game to play from start to ending. When did you do you happen to remember where you stopped, Zanzuki, in the game? Whereabouts? How far in? Around the time you fight the Dark Knight, so that's pretty early. That's probably like less than a quarter. So yeah, you still have a lot of game left. Seen the last parts of the game. Probably don't want him in the center anymore. Tell in the center? Dark Bahamut. It's like a nightmare. Bahamut is optional, so you don't have to fight him. Beginning of FF4's story is interesting. Dark Bahamut, the boss who gives you the top tier equipment for fighting Zermus. Yeah, he's optional. You don't have to fight him. The one that Mega nukes you. Yeah, there's several bosses in this game that are optional. He's on the way to Zermus, but he's completely optional. In fact, you could take a route. Since it's mazy in the final dungeon, you could totally take a route where you don't even see him. You don't even run into him. Remember Dark Bahamut, you have to cast Reflect and Flare on yourself. Yeah, he's a countdown boss, so one of the ways you can beat him is you can't DPS him down. It's quite, depending on your party, you might not be able to do that, your levels. If you're over leveled, you can probably DPS him down. But yeah, you cast Wall on yourself right before he's going to cast his attack, and then it works fine. He counts down from like 5 to 1, so just make sure you have walls up on everybody by the time it gets to 1. And then everything will be a-okay. That is true. That is the only attack he does, right? There's also some cheese you could do with Iridium and randomizer. It's just ping. Uses Flare. Yeah, it might have been renamed. They renamed a lot of stuff in the remakes. In this game, it's called Mega Nuke. Oh, Wyvern is Dark Bahamut. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he's also optional. I mean, Sid here can go toe-to-toe. Should have berserked him well before that. I haven't, although it is a game I would like to play. I've seen a run of it. Looks like a lot of fun and very cute. Final Fantasy style. I'd also like to play World of Final Fantasy. I'm waiting for that to go on an insane deal on Steam. Yes. But we've got really good equipment, so it doesn't matter. Doki Doki Literature Club. You gotta play. Have you played that, Tifas? Have you played Doki Doki Literature Club? I'm curious. Oh, I see. Forgot I picked up the second art. Picked up the second adamant armor. Didn't equip it. Did we give that to Rosa? Give it to Tella in a pinch if we need it for the thing. Rat tail. Wait, who did we kill? I'm so bad at updating these bosses. Who was the one before him? Forget now. Oh, we did Golbez. Octopus Man. Armored Cane. Cause Sid's got it now and he's gonna be DPS. Swap it off with Sid. Why did I come over here? I should have just stayed here. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to turn in the FF5 sometime too. I know that's... Yeah, I really do need to get to Final Fantasy V. Big agree. So many games to play. Not enough time to play them. The feels. Seeing it, and man, I was like, SG4E has to try this. FF6, because I really like Terra. She is your favorite Final Fantasy protagonist. Cool. See, I've played 4, 6, 7, and 9. Those are all the Final Fantasies I've played. I feel like I haven't played enough to have a favorite protagonist yet, or favorite character. Yeah, it's really hard for me to say. Half human, half summon. I did not want either of those things. So I picked up Spoon, never marked it. Magma Key, yeah, that would give us access to the underworld, but we already went the long way, so it's useless. I guess I'm doing Babel. Beel's Akari, man. I could, you know what, I probably should get into Land of Summon Monsters. And just check that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that first. Time to go to the moon. Fortunately, this flag set does not have anything on the moon. It only puts the key items in the Earth spots, non-summon Earth spots. Also, to complete this flag set, we just have to beat the CPU boss, which means all we need is the Darkness Crystal. And if we had Darkness Crystal, then the way to get to the moon is Darkness Crystal. So as soon as we get that, we're going to fight the final boss without going to the moon. But don't worry, Zanzuki, because the next seed I'm doing right after this one is going to have plenty of opportunity to go to the moon multiple times, potentially. Sand Ruby. All the bosses are randomized, except in this seed the final boss will be randomized, but in anything that isn't giant percent, you always fight the vanilla final boss of the game. There was talk originally of randomizing the final arena, but apparently there's a lot of issues with doing that. It's hard to do. I'm just tossing everything I don't need. Right, so only Zermus is not randomized, correct. All the other ones are. Fortunately, though, do I really have to revive Tella just so I can get out of here quickly? Right, that works. Fortunately, all the boss stats are adjusted for the position that they get randomized to, so it's not like you're fighting a late game boss if you get it like right at the first spot, but you're fighting it with the early game stats, so it helps to make bosses a lot less scary. So I found this one. I guess, yeah, we're going to the top of Babel. Sprite can be randomized, yeah. I don't know who to give this to. I'm probably gonna give it to Rosa. Oh wait, didn't I pick up White? White is really good. I don't think I've changed my equips in a long time. Well, Tiara doesn't help that well. Alright, I can't believe I'm about to do this, but we might need him to cast something later. Something important. So does that mean whatever boss sprite is... We'll still... Yeah, the final fight doesn't change at all. Just, you can randomize the sprite, so it looks like something cute. It's otherwise the same exact battle script. Imagine seeing Titan use that. Oops. Yeah, they add a lot of sprites that aren't in Final Fantasy. Chaos from Final Fantasy 1. Bowser and Ganon. Monka S uses Meteo. I think I hit this. Invisimus, which is no spray. I have never encountered that one before, but it's pretty funny. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Alright, there we go. Let's get some XP. Did a glitch there by casting life on a dying enemy. How that works is for XP you get double the XP because it counts as reviving the enemy, but since the game never expects enemies to be revived, it doesn't have a proper way of calculating its how much life it should restore when it revives. So it restores it at 0 HP and then it immediately dies again. So you don't actually see the animation of it coming back to life and dying. But behind the scenes, that's exactly what happens there. So we get credit for killing it twice. And get a lot more XP. See, everybody's gaining 10 levels now. That's a lot of levels. Hey Mayheim, how's it going? Yo, Mayheim's here. Mayheim has the tradition of sharing a bunch of... during Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, sharing a bunch of nice fan art for us. Why does the sea have no Rydia? I actually ditched Rydia. Oh, I feel bad. I missed out on that Rydia fan art. What did we get? I wasn't paying attention. What did that give us? Oh, Twin Harp. I don't want that. No Rydia, feels bad. No win condition. I kept Tella, I ditched Rydia. What's wrong with me? Odin was behind it. This spot is actually very low HP, so it's not scary to find Odin there, or pretty much any boss. But don't worry, because we're doing 3 seeds tonight. This is the first of 3, so there will be opportunities to find Rydia later. Don't worry. In fact, the last seed is going to be legal percent, so we are required by the rules to pick up Rydia and keep her in the party. Cecil as well. Wait, no, we're not required to keep Cecil. Legal percent is detailed here. Bubba's is really good at Cecil seeds for sure. What glitches do we have? We have all of them. I should have duped the adamant armor. There, the infamous copy pasta. I mean, I could still dupe the adamant armor. So many airships, yep. I'm gonna have to bring my notes up to do that, though. Drop Spork. Alright, let's see here. This one? Ah, okay, I've got my notes up. I'm gonna save ahead of this in case I screw it up. Must have 2 items in separate inventory slots. Click empty slot. Okay, I have to fill up my inventory first, right? Okay, so we're gonna make a bunch of adamant armors here. Okay, click empty slot in chest menu. Select item you want to dupe in inventory. Now, select the item now and put it on top of the other item, creating a stack of 2. Select the empty slot in the chest menu vacated by the item you moved from the stack. Swap with the empty slot in your inventory. If I did it right. Oh, how about adamant armor for everybody? What are you doing? Looks illegal. Yeah, we just duped a bunch of stuff. We made a lot of adamants. We made feather 5 adamants. Doesn't that look like a feather in someone's cap? Now it's feather 4. I could dupe the spoon too, you know. Too bad I don't have edge. Alright, everybody. SG, it's Joe, K alone. We need to dupe Iridia. Alright, now that that's successfully been done, let's close these nodes. The only flag set we're doing tonight, we're allowed to do that glitch. It's been patched out in the other flag sets. How's your night been alone? If I get edge, I could dupe the spoon. That's so strong for whatever's in Giant. I think I have to take edge. If I take edge, I get rid of Sid. I think I actually get rid of Yang. It didn't even stated. What does that mean? I had a nightmare. What was your nightmare about? I think only edge I take. How to beam the bad dreams away. Agreed. How many of these is you guys got? 5, so okay, I can shoot. A lot of damage. What, pale dim? What CPU? I think this is all right now. Leviathan. We thought Leviathan. Okay. Nice Vayna pick. That's a pretty good job of knowing who that was alone. I give you props. I give you props for being able to identify Vayna from that. So we're gonna do another glitch here. If you're the glitch police, please don't report the stream, but we're gonna go to Tella and we're gonna cast Warp. It's gonna take us to this area we've never been to before. And we're just gonna yoink this key item. Darkness. Alright. That's all I needed to see. 2 key items to the price of 1. No more cheating. Alright, I'll try. We should equip the other cane with some better stuff. It's the cane that we like. It's the new cane. I throw away some stuff I don't need. Wish I could just throw away the sand ruby, I'm not using that. 2 canes. Big Hibike fan, same. Have you seen the newest movie Yet Alone? I was lucky that was showing in a theater near me when it aired. Got to see it. It's pretty good. Season 3 when? It might be out on Blu-ray now, I'm not sure. It's been quite a while. I wouldn't be surprised if it's out on Blu-ray now. I should look for it. Electric Current Party. Oh, right, we have 2 kings. The Lunar Whale. Aye, aye, aye. Saving 4 BD, ended up forgetting about it. We've infiltrated the giant Mayheim. We're about to blow up the boss. This is a very special flag set where you have a different win condition in. Well, they changed a lot in 4.0, but back in 3.8, this is the only flag set where your win condition is not to beat the final boss of vanilla. Instead, you beat whatever's at the top of giant to complete the flag set. So that's what we're doing. Speedy door. This is a free fight because everybody's got adamant, so they cannot be crushed. Got him. Mega Man color. They do palette swaps for dupes, well, for all characters in this game, to help you distinguish between them. Randomizer has a lot of nice quality of life like that. Mega Man Zero color is pretty nice, isn't it? I don't wanna cast that. Quint Zerker for the win. True. Yeah, this boss is actually very, very scary in the slot if you don't have adamant armor on everybody, but since I do, I don't have to care. Because when he gets to the end, he's going to try and crush us, but if you have adamant armor, you're immune to crush. So we cannot lose, thanks to our equipment. Except Teller. Rip Teller. Evil Wall just wants to hug you. Berserker makes the person affected, makes them faster, stronger, right? So it gives you a speed boost. It does three things that are very good. It gives you a speed boost, gives you a damage boost, and auto cues your attack as soon as your ATB is full. This is an ATB based game, even though you don't see it on the screen. So you lose 0 time to menuing. Or zero ATB to menuing because your character is automatically getting their attack queued the instant that their ATB fills up. But yeah, they only do their attack, their fight command. I did. Everyone except Rosa and Tella is Berserk. Rosa and Tella don't do that much damage, so I'm not wasting time on their animations. Another side effect of Berserk is there's a glitch in the game where even when you run out of arrows, like Sid only has 1 arrow now, but since he's Berserk, he doesn't ever use up that 1 arrow. Yeah, the Avenger Sword works like that. When it's equipped, the user becomes berserked. I'm gonna MP underflow here just in case. I doubt I need it, but why not? Why not show off every single glitch in the game, since this flag set allows for it. We're going to underflow Tella's MP. Right now he only has 90 MP. If we need him for the final fight, it would be nice to have more than that amount of MP. So we're gonna cheat. Again, Mayheim, please avert your gaze. Gotta remember how I do this. Make him blind. like that, right? Select. So select this one and then... Oh, there we go. So right now he's got Boomerang 06 out of 90 MP. Is she doing the dirty? Close your eyes. Dirty things on stream. That sounds like me. It does sound like me. Boomerang 06 MPs. That's probably a lot. I don't know exactly what the conversion rate is, boomerangs to MP, but it's gotta be a lot. Do the medio. I should, shouldn't I? I will. I'll queue it up as soon as everybody's berserked. The only way to get Tele to cast medio is this trick. He hits pretty hard, doesn't he? Even through adamant armor. Dang, rip Rosa. The second phase we can't actually cast. Berserk. Ooh, that does suck, doesn't it? Gotta use up my last Artemis arrow here. Because he casts a spell that has priority over Berserk, a status effect. Poison. Which, funny enough, even adamant armor does not give you protection from. This is the final boss. The Berserk melee users are gonna have to cast it themselves. Alright, I'm gonna have Tele do it, because you never get to do this. Oh shoot. Just a little too late. I was gonna queue up medio, I thought he wasn't done yet. But rip. Rip medio cast for the win. Double Cane is pretty strong. That was a very nice boss to find in that spot. That wasn't a hard boss. Evil Wall before it. Usually when you do giant percent seeds, the boss immediately prior to this one is the wall, and the one after. Like, if you can get past the boss ahead, you can take care of the boss after. It's like Seto 3 into Dark Knight. Like, Seto 3 is your problem. It's not Dark Knight. Very rarely is it Dark Knight. So we're gonna do another seed after this. I'm gonna let the credits. I'm gonna let it get to the credits, and then we'll stop and put in the new seed. We won't watch all the credits. I'll leave the credits up for the last seed, but we'll as soon as we hit the credits, we'll load in the other seed. I thought the game was hung because of the long death animation. Okay, so the next seed is going to be a 2v2, but I'm going to do it by myself. 2v2 flag set. I'm going to generate that right now. So you can tell my computer is working hard because the emulation is slowing down. This is a very special flag set, Mayheim, where you must just get to the final boss the boss on top of Giant is the final boss instead of the normal spot. They added this flag. It's a cool flag set. It helps you, since randomizing the final boss is it's difficult in the ROM hack apparently, like, because that final boss fight against Zermus is scripted very specifically. There's no good way to actually randomize the final boss arena. So instead, this is a way to play with a random final boss, but it has to be somewhere else. So they moved it to the top of Giant, which in vanilla is the second to last boss, or the last boss you face before going to the moon. So it makes sense. But it is really cool that they managed to like hack in the credits at this point. So I have the seed now. We'll drop it in. This is going to be a much more traditional seed. We have to fight Zermus in this flag set. Sid start, I like it. This is the second of 3 seeds we'll be doing tonight. This flag set is very important to me because this was the flag set that Yimo and I qualified for in the World Series of Free Enterprise Tournament. This is typically a 2v2 flag set. So you get on a team with one other person and you communicate over voice, and your goal is to help the other person so that you both finish the seed as quickly as possible. And essentially your final time is the sum of both of your times. You go against another team of 2. And whichever team's sum of times is lower is the team that wins. So in the World Series of Free Enterprise Tournament, me and Yimo placed first in one of the big races, one of the 4 qualifiers, so we got qualification into the finals. And it was super hype. So I'm doing the 2v2 flag set tonight. Sort of in reference to that. Definitely the one flag set I did the best on of the World Series of Free Enterprise. What was that? It's Diamond, right? Yeah, Diamond. I was like, that's not Adamant, is it? Coffin. Coffins are expensive. So you get a hook start. Glass is nice. This party shouldn't have any problems beating whatever's at Antlion. this is also a no free lunch seed. No free lunch is a setting that a lot of the more difficult flag sets or competitive SAC flag sets use. It means that you can't get party members right at the start. All party members are at least locked behind one key item or one boss. Because when you have a free enterprise, and what free enterprise does is it gives you the airship right at the start, which is called the enterprise. When you're given the airship right at the start, it's trivial to go around to a lot of places and just pick up party members where they're located in the vanilla game. Because those party members are typically meant to be like story locked, where you wouldn't have the airship and you have no way to get there until later. So when you play without the no free lunch setting, there's a lot of party members that you just get really quickly. And you get a full party really fast. So no free lunch turns off all of those free party members, and you have to sort of earn a full party. So we will be playing the start of this seed with just Sid and Rosa. Gradually be recruiting more and more party members. It makes the game more challenging and competitive. So I'd say after you get used to the basics of free enterprise, you do find no free lunch setting a lot more fun to do. So it gives you more of a challenge. There's a snow chest over there. Okay. Very good stuff for Sid. He's getting the adamant for now, as well as the rune axe. Doesn't need the glass. I want to give him protect. Sure. Well, he doesn't need it though. He really doesn't need it. It's very good for Rosa. I don't think I picked up any. Oh, I have silence. I'm gonna give her silence. Silence staff. She's already back row glitch, so you can put her in the back row. Get full damage. This is the Wonder Woman Rose's sprite. Hope I inputted that correctly. Thank goodness. Thought I might have inputted that wrong and accidentally hit the attacker, which would be bad. I think I'm gonna do some shopping. Probably should have shopped before I came here. Let's go shop at Troya. I have the option of doing the Flame Dog chest. I think I will do that. So one of the things that this flag set does that's a bit unique is it also puts key items in chests, potentially. What I want to sell. So normally, in a lot of flag sets, you only randomize the... Ooh, I need the silk webs too in the cabins and the exits. I'm gonna buy these now. When I inevitably forget where sirens are, someone will have to tell me it's Troya Pub. I know there's a shop tracker, I'm too lazy to use it. So normally, like I said, you randomize the key item locations amongst other key item locations. But this flag set has an additional randomization setting where you also randomize some items in chests. So it forces you to check chests in areas, sort of like what Zooter does. Or Link to the Past randomizers. This was, when I did a 2v2 with Yemo, this was his job, getting this chest in here, so... I'm a little bit rusty on pathing, the optimal pathing to get the chests in Zot. Okay. Magma key, wow. I'm glad I checked. That's a huge pickup. I'm gonna just open up. There's only one trap chest in here, but since I'm so close, ooh, ribbon. I'm gonna pick up these other items because they're all very good chests. I have the option of checking a boss. I'm so close to the boss, I think I'm gonna check it, just in case it's Miss Dragon. It's good to know. We're in the tower to check chests, since we have access to this area. It's DKC. Okay. So I wanted to peek that boss, because I have a routing choice with a certain boss. It was not the one boss that would possibly change what I want to do. Yeah, Dark Knight Cecil. I'm not going to fight him. But yeah, coming to Zot early was definitely the play. On a hook seed. Getting the Magma Key. Out of Zot. This would be a very interesting 2v2 seed. The pathing options here. Gonna check the party member here now. Getting Darkness Crystal. did take a little damage. Sid should be okay even without healing. Bomb. Poor him. Yeah, this is like a Wonder Woman sprite of Rosa. It's really cool. Explosion, as expected. I don't think I have to do this, but I'm gonna do it for safety anyway. We're gonna hourglass here. So I bought plenty of them. Do I want to life rip up Quorum for some... Shit, that's not what I want to do. Probably. I probably want to life Quorum. Check these chests. Getting the adamant armor, like, amongst one of the first chests you open is huge, because that's going to make the seed so easy. Which is nice when you haven't done this in a while and you're rather rusty. Actually, maybe a quick pour on here. Got a wizard. Give her a ribbon. Protect ring. What did I put on Rosa? Do I have two of these? I got two of them. Wow. Star Veil. I probably want that. Let's sell what we don't need. Sell the Dragoon, the Dragon. Okay. Bought Mom Bomb. Feigen. So all of the boss locations are randomized, but their stats are kept the same. So if you go to early bosses, you may get a late game boss, but they'll be statted like the early game boss of that location. So that's generally what we do in the route. As we go, we work our way up. We basically go vanilla, the route towards basically the boss locations you would do in vanilla, like progression, natural progression through the story. Got Rat Tail, gonna turn that in, that's a key item check, since we have Hook. I think I will check Silvera too, while I'm here for their shop. So what's in shops is also randomized, so it's important to check them so you get important items. Life, like that's an important item. Baron key. I mean, I really do have the option of not going up ordeals. It's very tempting to not go up ordeals. Yet, at least. Now, I could back row glitch Sid. That's what I'm gonna do. Change the form. It's pretty good. Not the way I wanted to go. I want to go to the town and do the inn check. Yeah, Valhalla sucks. But a classic stream. Hey, Spock. It's a throwback, isn't it? Valhallus is down. How are you doing tonight, Spock? This is just whole day. Oh yeah, I saw you posting some designs. I peeked at that shadow one. Yeah, it would look really cool with the shadow. I don't know how best to do that though. We got Yang. I'm leaving ordeals for last. Screw that. Octomom, yes. See, do you get to see the tooltips if I leave it on there? You do. That's how you spell it. It's a really silly name. Looks pretty good, nice. What do I have for Yang? Not much, I'm afraid. He's probably just gonna die. Diamond ring. So I'd rather give Sid the offensive equipment. All of this underneath Baron Castle, yeah, come to find out there's like a secret passage in. Which I guess is not the weirdest thing for a castle to have. Oh, is that the gauntlet? Or is that water hag? It's the gauntlet, everybody's favorite. Yeah, this encounter is just really long and it's not challenging, so it's just like, well, time to do the gauntlet. Did I update the seed, by the way? I did, nice. Just wanted to double check. Definitely going to be the longest seed of the night is this one. Because we probably have to go to a lot of places. This always drops a heal. Every time. It's a guaranteed drop. There it is. Alright, I'm not going back to save, so let's hope that we can beat whatever's in the Knazo slot. It's Golbez. I think this is okay. I'm going to throw up a Star Veil for safety. I have them. Because if he viruses me, that's going to go through the adamant armor. Don't want that. Don't want to die here. Makes sense in a way, it kind of does. Guess he's full. Okay, just need one more hit. Why? Yang got eaten, he did. How about a nice party member here? Oh, that's not a bad party member. That is Waru Kunai, as they say in Japan. I would rename him to Yu-Gi-Oh! Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for reminding me, Zanzuki. It's a perfect time to talk about this Saturday. Huge event of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Huge race. Let's talk about everybody who's going to be there. GFC, current any percent world record holder. Arius, former any percent no manip world record holder. That one new Taker player, former any percent no manip world record holder. Bad News Nate, really strong player of Yu-Gi-Oh! FM and really good leaderboard time. Lucario Zealot, same, very strong player with a good leaderboard time. Matman, average player, Kappa, no, I'm kidding. Matman, 15 card mod finalist and also a very good leaderboard time on FM, any percent no manip. Tapioca, extreme sports speedrunning legend confirmed. Saturday, 12 p.m. That's 12 noon Eastern time Saturday. Everybody who's anybody is going to be there. It's going to be a crazy race. I'm going to be there for sure, 100%. For Matt, I couldn't help it. Mattman and I, first of all, Mattman and I go way back, so we do this stuff every once in a while. We give each other a hard time, but Mattman's a really cool dude. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing race. Anybody is welcome to join. Anybody is welcome to watch. If it's not your thing, I'd highly encourage checking out FM. It's a perfect opportunity to try it out in the race. Plenty of people there to help you. But if it's still not your thing, it's Thanksgiving weekend, so totally understand if it's not doable. You won't want to miss. If you have any opportunity to tune in for like an hour or two, definitely check out some of those top runners going toe-to-toe in the race Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern time. That's 12 noon. It's going to be great. So we open up Passage to the Moon. I guess I'm selling stuff. I brought up the sell stuff menu. Maybe I'm not selling stuff. Be here supporting. Nice, Sanzuki. I appreciate it. What do I want to do here? You know what? I should farm. Do I want to farm? What are my levels? Levels are pretty bad. I think we'll buy some sirens. Do a light farm. This is a bad play. This is a bad play in a race, but in a SG derusting or whatever we want to call this, it's an okay play. It's a time loss, but a little bit of safety. Any predictions for who will win for fun? I'm going to put my money on Tager. Just I got a feeling. I got a feeling Tager is really, really hot for FM. That's going to be my prediction. How about you, Lucario, or anybody else in chat? My guess is any of the world record holders. Oh, the any percent world record holder. Well, here's the thing. The current any percent no manip world record holder, I don't know if he's joining or not. That's Wind Sunrise, right? Haven't heard from him. But the current any percent world record holder is not the current any percent no manip world record holder. He's also a very, very, very good any percent player, any percent no manip player. But, you know, could be a factor. Tager and Arius both have faster no manip times on the leaderboard than him, right? So, could be... I mean, Tager's the easiest choice because he's got the fastest time out of all of them, right? GFC and Arius, yeah. So I think Tager's the best bet. It's also like the safest bet, but I'm telling you, it's not... Tager being the like smart, like the scientific, like the stats say choice is not the reason I'm picking him. The reason I'm picking Tager is I just know Tager's been wanting to do one of these races for a while, and he's coming in hot. It's not a scientific prediction. It's an emotional prediction. I can just feel it. I can feel Tager's going to bring his A game tomorrow, or excuse me, Saturday, and that's why I'm picking him. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of a farm here for some safety. Arius redeems himself and takes it. That would be super exciting, too. Shoot, this is goodbye. Silenced is good. Why can he cast Thunder when he's silenced? Depends also on whether FM wants them to win as well. True. You're not wrong. I'm going to move for Soya to the center. I'd love to see Arius win too, man. It's hard to root against anybody in FM. I'd be happy to see any of them win. Arius, really nice guy. Tager, really nice guy. GFC, everybody, really nice people. Coming out for FM. And they're gonna go all out too. Like, there's gonna be a group of us, like me, Tapioca, etc., who are gonna be, you know, pulling up the rear, trying to just our goal being to finish and put up like just a mediocre time. But those people, they've got something to prove to each other. It's been a long time since a race has happened in vanilla, so they're not holding anything back. I know that. I am rooting against everyone I want SG to win. Thank you, Zanzuki. Let's do a couple more eggs. Let's do 3 eggs. No, let's do 2 eggs. We're left with 10 sirens. Anything more than that is kind of overdoing it, in my opinion. 3 more eggs. This is an XP farm. We get a lot of experience, 34,000 to be exact, for killing each one of those eggs. That's a lot in this game, so that's why we come here to do it. Alright, last one. I mean, every time you do it, it's like a 20 to 30 second investment in time. So if you're trying to go fast, you have to leverage. Like, obviously, if you want to just finish the game, they can't until they hatch. So once you hit them, they hatch. But if you don't hit them, then you're good. If you wanted to just finish this game and not worry too much about how fast you're going, just get practice, learn the routes or whatever, just there's a couple places in this game where you can just farm a lot of XP pretty efficiently. And if you just do that, you can get completely over-leveled and trivialize a lot of the game. So it's not a bad thing to do. To build up practice in Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, but being someone who's played this game for well over a year, I can't bring myself to overfarm. It feels it's too dirty. So we're going to just do a little bit for safety. Where do I want to go to now? Suppose I could attempt shoot, right, this is... I could do Sylph. Well, why did I farm? Man, that was a big misplay, because I can get so much XP if I just do Sylph. Find and kill Bahamut. I might be doing that later when I get access to the moon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Sylph Cave. There's a lot of chests in here. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. The feel when you meant to use a cabin, but you used a siren instead. So this encounter gave us 2,800 XP. So compare 2,800 as like what you typically get for killing one enemy at this stage of the game against, was it 38,000 or whatever we got per egg, so it's a huge difference. Huge difference. Does not have float yet. Does Rosa have float? She does. Perfect. I guess I should be giving him the Lilith, or the Tron. I think Tron is better than Lilith. Bit of a misplay here. It's not like we're gonna die to it, but we're gonna waste a lot of time. Yeah, we probably would have wasted the time either which way. I want Fusoya to cast. He does not have Quake yet. Oof. Can he group cast Stone? He can. Not what I wanted you to do for Sora. They must be immune to stone. Just gonna virus them. They're frozen right now, Zanzuki, because we use the hourglass. Yeah, without an AoE spell, coming here is not the play, so I think I'm gonna bail, come back later. Can you potentially get... Yeah, well, in this flag set has the no dupes flag set. But, yeah, some sets of flags, depending on what settings you create the seeds with, you can turn on dupes or turn off dupes. Stardust. I'm going to equip that instantly. Best black magic staff in the game. So yeah, it's a setting when you make the seed. The current settings that I'm using were flag sets in the World Series of Free Enterprise, which was a big tournament that took place last year during January, February, March, and April, that I participate in a lot of events for. So we're sort of doing a throwback to that with the first two flags that we're doing tonight. These were both flag sets used in weekend tournaments of that event. There's one trap chest in here, and that's it. That's what we wanted to find. I'm going to use the hourglass to freeze everything. He's got a 190. MP. Yeah, Rosa, or Fusoya. Fusoya's a character in vanilla you get very late in the game, so the way he's coded, he doesn't actually gain anything except HP on stat up, I think. He only gains like a little bit of HP on level up. He doesn't gain any stats. And his MP does not change, so he always has that MP. It makes sense in vanilla because you don't really level him up so much, so in vanilla you get him and he's level 50 and he doesn't gain that many levels after that because you're not getting that much XP. So I suppose that's the reason. And the randomizer though does have an effect because 190 MP generally enough, but sometimes it can be too little. So we're going to pick up some chests here. It's a good time to talk about upcoming schedule. Rydia, where we haven't found Rydia yet. I'm finding her. No matter what, we have to find Rydia in the last flag set, so there is that. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Everyone in the US, I wish you happy Thanksgiving. We will still be having a stream. I'm not sure about the stream start time. Probably like 9 or 10. It will be updated on the schedule. It's going to be Pokemon TCG. Gonna do like a D-Rust run and then a real attempt run at that. Be a little bit of a shorter stream tomorrow and Friday. Friday is Kirby. Kirby 64. That's probably only gonna be like 3 hours to do. But yeah, we have a couple shorter streams coming up because I wanna make sure that I'm fully recovered and ready for the long stream on Saturday, which is the final day of 30 for 30, the FM race I talked about. And that will be a very long stream. I am in the US, yes. I meant everyone else in the US. Wish you a happy Thanksgiving. Oh, I see. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm not too sure when the stream will start tomorrow. But I will update the 30 for 30 doc. Where's that 30 for 30 doc? I will update that doc as soon as I know, sometime in the evening. I did Baron Castle, I did that. Did I check? I checked Land of Summer Monsters. What was it? Was it Sand Ruby? Must have been. Didn't mark it. I gotta make sure though, because it's really bad if I don't check that. Yeah, chest is open. I knew I must have, I just wasn't sure what I got. One of these is good, one of these is bad. This is the good one. That's why I did this one first. I really need to move those life potions up to the top so we can make sure we get these life glitches off. Have I not? I know, yes. I know I found lives. But the way this boss works is once you kill like the general behind them, they don't know how to do anything, so they start fighting each other. I guess I could try to hit the stone. Oh, now that is interesting. That is access to the moon, and you can see as soon as we got that, a bunch of checks appeared. Question is, when am I doing those checks? I did Leviathan. Probably soon, to be honest. Maybe even after here. This is a very bad spot to fight this boss. We have adamant armor, I don't know if it's enough. Oh, it's just elements. Cast Fire 3 into Ice 3? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Does he have Ice 3? The issue is this guy's gonna glare, isn't it? We got Ice 3 Fusoya, he does not. Well, I guess I'm zerking up this one. Oh, he's dead. Alright, you're zerking him up. Okay, you're zerking yourself up. Everybody's dead. Sid has the adamant armor, which gives him immunity to elemental spells. That's why he's not taking any damage here. Damn, I feel stupid now because I didn't realize it was that close to skipping the phase there. We actually skipped the second phase of that boss by doing enough damage in the first phase. Didn't realize I was that close. Would have played a little bit differently had I known. I'm probably gonna do dwarf. You know what I didn't do? Okay, that's fine. Probably gonna do, now that Fusoi has Quake, probably gonna do Sylph Cave, a lot of chests in there, but I'm gonna go shopping first. Would like to find Bacchus's. Bacchus is an item that self-casts Berserk, Berserk being the strongest status effect in the game. Increases your damage, increases your speed, and cues your attack automatically as soon as your ATB fills up. Which might not seem that last part might not seem like it's that good, but it's very, very strong. It's a very, very strong ability, just that one part. Maximizing your ATB efficiency. ATB is a term that refers to a concept that was introduced in this game, in fact, of Final Fantasy IV, and was used until Final Fantasy X, I believe. And it's a concept where I guess you could call it like a mix between turn-based and not turn-based. Or not turn-based in action, I guess. Instead of speed alone basing turn order, you have like a meter, and the meter fills up depending on your speed. The faster you are, the faster your meter fills up. When your meter is full, that character gets to make an attack. And after they attack, that meter is consumed back down to empty, and then it fills up again. It's called the ATB system. In all games except this one, you can actually watch the ATB fill up. In this game, for some reason, it does not appear, but I believe in the remakes you do get to see it. But it's hidden. It's still there, it's just hidden. I don't want any of that stuff. Oh, there are Cure 3s. I might want that. I do want those Cure 3s. Not that I really need them. We're gonna finish off this cave now. Hey Tapioca, how's it going tonight? Playing any of the, are you playing in any of the Mafia games? Also, how did Crayola Scooter go today? Not tonight, taking a break, fair enough. Was a thing. Well, is it coming back, or is it a one and done? Do you intend to do more? Low budget extreme sports Splatoon. That doesn't sound too bad, except the low budget part. Do a speedrun of it, but the categories imply the same stratus to replay the level for which is lame. That does sound very annoying. That's just the most efficient way to do it. Check their VOD, do some routing. Yeah, it does sound pretty lame. Do Sheila 1. Now that we did that, I'm gonna finish clearing here though. Why did I do that again? Silly. Second siren I've used like that. I guess I'm used to having my cabins there. So once this quake gets off, it's gonna one-shot everything. Ooh, that N64 Mania logo looks really fancy. What was going on in MMD today? It's got like 400 new messages. MMD's popping tonight. Okay, what do I need here? I don't need this. Let's get rid of some stuff we don't want. Short bow, don't need that, don't need this. It's too crowded, yeah, I feel that. I don't like calls that have too many people in them. I maybe should have kept that dwarf axe. No, nobody needs it. I saw a discussion of Universal and Disney. Apparently there's going to be like a get-together to go to the park, a Universal Park on Tuesday, and then afterwards there's going to be like a dinner. Probably only going to go to the dinner. I don't really care much about either of the parks. So, I think that's my plans. Hate this time of year so much, big stressing about tomorrow. Thanksgiving, what particularly causing the stress? Masamune. That'd be good if we had edge. We do not have edge, though. Holiday stuff. Okay. Slim blah. Everybody's getting toted. None of the stuff I'm picking up is that good. Don't like being around extended family that much. I see. That's understandable. I'm fortunate that my family doesn't do a big... We've never done a big to-do for Thanksgiving. It's just immediate family. Pretty chill. I know some people have, you know, like, invite friends and extended family over for Thanksgiving. That's not something we've ever done. So... I could understand being around a bunch of people all day long. Doing the Thanksgiving stuff can get draining. I guess I have to take this. As long as they're civil, I'm okay. Has anybody had issues with family members just being, like, extreme jerks at Thanksgiving? I'm sure it happens. I don't know if that's... I hope that's not the norm. We have Bahamut magic, but it only matters if we have Rydia, which we do not have. Alright, so... Sylph Cave was a bust. That's disappointing. Dwarf Castle. I think we should just go to the moon. I think we should just go to the moon. I did Asura. I could try to do Odin. Let's try to do Odin. Oh, we should turn in Sheila 1. That's something we should do. Who took all the stuffing? That would be fight inducing. I could see that being a problem. What is the best Thanksgiving side? Like, we all know, like, some people do turkey, some people do ham, some people do other stuff. That's fine. The main part of the Thanksgiving is one thing, but setting that aside, what is the best Thanksgiving side dish? It's really hard to beat stuffing for me. Prefer something else? Like what? Share with us, Zanzuki. What is the Zanzuki family top dish? Top side dish? Do turkey and ham. Ooh, tasty. My family does turkey. I like ham. I like ham, but Thanksgiving for us is very much about turkey. And I very much like turkey myself. Some cars spinning out outside. I guess I should sell this stuff. I'm not taking Rydia, even if I find her. Rip Rydia. I guess there's an outside chance I take Edge. Keep his stuff. Why not taking Kane? Gotta be stuffing for sure. Rather eat basically anything than Thanksgiving good. None of it is good. Dang. Turkey, but we also have ham. Okay. So, but what about the side dish though? What's the side dish, Sanzuki, that everyone fights over? Broccoli, cheese, and rice casserole. Okay. Okay, I can see that. That's a little. I don't know about a rice dish. That's kind of like, that's not a common thing that I hear for Thanksgiving, but that sounds like it could be really good. The Sheila one was a bust. Now we're doing Odin. Two things of cornbread. Cornbread's pretty good. I like cornbread, especially when it's like freshly made. By the way, the seed's going to take about 2 hours, probably between 2 and 2.5. This is a long seed. It's typically done with 2 people, so doing it one person is a larger time investment on top of that. So we're about halfway done, I'd say. Something else, can't remember. Kainazo here is pretty rough. Pretty rough finding Kainazo here. We definitely need the Silk Web. It's Quake fast enough. I gotta go for it. Shoot, I should have lidded. That'll still be time. Gotta use that Zeus Rage and pray. He is, yes. He also has a devastating attack that I hope he's not going to use. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, everybody lived it. The lit scared him. The wave attack is based on his total, it's a fraction of his total HP is dealt as damage, and it's 4% of his total HP. So it becomes more devastating. It's devastating right at the start, but as we deal more damage, probably everybody survives this. It's going to be like 400? Yeah. Once he goes in the shell, he doesn't cast wave anymore. Mega Flare, yeah. That is, well, I mean, Mega Flare you could use Reflect with, but wave can't be reflected, so... In some aspects, wave is worse, because there's no way to dodge it or reflect it. Yeah, less than an egg. Experience is weird in this game. Stuff that you'd think might give you a lot doesn't give you that much. I mean, 18k is a lot. It's just compared to an egg, it's not much. Eggs are like the Easter egg of this game in terms of the difficulty to XP gained ratio. Diamond Ring is sadly not a good pickup. It's like a lower, as far as accessories go, it's like in the bottom 30% of stuff you could equip. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even sell for that much either, unfortunately. Decisions. Who am I going to find on top of the moon? Yeah, I think it sells for like 5,000. 5,000 is not that much. It's just the kind of stuff you want to buy in this game is pretty expensive. That doesn't help. 5,000 is the cost of one Bacchus. Which is an item you really do want to buy. I don't think I checked the Mysidia item shop yet, so I better do that. Nothing good there. Person on the moon, of course, is Tellus. I remember the first time, I used to do seeds with Matt Man of this game. He was interested in learning it. I remember the first time I tried to tell him where the shop was. It took like 5 minutes. Nothing good there. It's kind of hard to describe, like the geography of the moon here. That's what made it difficult to explain. Also, I haven't been keeping up with the boss tracker here. We fought this. We fought this. Don't think we fought those. Edge. Oh, Skiddy. I really want to take Edge. We got good stuff from him, but he doesn't have a lot of XP. It's too good to pass up. I think we're ditching Porum. Assassin is the next best thing I have. Suppose I should give him Charm. Better than Bandana. Ninja? Nah, Bandana's too good. I do have the Ninja. I probably will give him this, though. Should be good enough. We should really equip Yang. Skiddy blah. The black belt, and the protect ring. Now we're talking. That's good for Yang. Rose has got good stuff. Sid really shouldn't have the adamant on anymore, but I don't want to de-equip it. Is Sid back row glitched? He is now. Okay, let's put him in the back row. guess I do have stuff. I can give him like a silver or something, or strength. I'll take any of that, okay. Probably give him the strength. Forget it. Alright. He's got to go to the front. Arubi. Soy in the center. Okay, we're gonna do one extra fight to farm for get a lot of levels for Edge. We're gonna go top down. I mean bottom up. We're gonna go right to the bottom of the moon, and then do those bosses there, and then work our way back up to the top. This is the area we're thinking of. Okay, here's where we do that thing. It's fine. That's fine. So they're frozen now. That reduced them to 1 HP. We're going to have Sid do that, and then Yang is going to use a life on the boss. That's going to count as killing it twice. Go back to Fusoya. Cast Weak again. And Edge is going to get like 20 levels out of this, watch. Fusoya gained a level, Rosa gained 3 levels. Sid gained 2, Yang gained 2, Fusoya gained 14. Or Edge gained 14. Seems pretty good. Good investment right there. Ayaya. XP. Ayaya. Gonna take on the D-Lunar boss right now. Ooh, this is rough. This is not what you want to see. I think we're gonna berserk Sid first. It would really be nice to have some Bacchus here, but it's fine. This isn't as bad as I thought it could be. It seems like we have the fight under control so far. A lot of damage with the sword. Potentially kills Edge. Oh no, he's living. Just barely. 24 HP in a dream. That was pretty close. Pinktail and Package. Well, those are two key items, but they're not key items I need. Pinktail's nice. Pinktail is pretty nice. I know we turned in Rat Tail. Masamune. Masamune is Edge's best weapon, but he takes two weapons, so... After that, it's the ninja sword. Okay, this is nice. This is a free fight. You just have to land 3 attacks, and then the water hag dies. It does not matter how much damage you do in those attacks, as long as they do not miss. It's very good to find free bosses like this on the moon, because otherwise these spots can be rather dangerous. So I'm just holding A right now, because that auto cues the fight attack. There we go. Yeah, sadly no one in our party can equip it though. It's an equip for Kane or Cecil. So we are actually final boss ready. We just need to get the crystal to do it. Like, this party is leveled high enough to take on the final boss without much issue. However, we do not have the key item to fight the boss. In order to get that, we have to find Adamant and Legend. We have found neither of those items yet, so we're still on the hunt. Ooh, this is interesting. Demist here. No, that's for the next seed, Zanzuki. The last seed we'll do tonight requires Rydia in the party. That has a special clear condition. This seed is just to kill the final boss. Oh, we do have Nuke. I should be using that. We cast Blink on Edge so that he survives more. Blink lets a character dodge 2 physical attacks without taking damage. This boss is a little bit special. It has phases where it can deal damage and phases where it turns into mist. When it's in mist, you can't do any damage to it. If you try to do a physical attack against it, it'll do no damage. It'll trigger a counter attack. So we want to make sure we time our attacks properly so that doesn't happen. It always does 3 attacks and then enters mist phase. So you can count the attacks and plan accordingly. I'm out of nukes. The field went out of nukes. Pago is down. Now we need to clean up some of these chests. Yeah, Behemoth is strong, but we're pretty strong ourselves. Every time you hit it, it triggers a counterattack, so that's what's going on here. Oops. They do give you a lot of XP. Pretty sure that's as deep as I need to go. After that's the boss room. So we cleared all the chests in the core. Now we need to work our way back up the moon and open chests and also finish boss slots. We have to do Paladin and Wyvern. Nice. Oh, the dragon encounter's not fun. Do a lot of damage. SG4E blind. Also, you want to kind of kill them both at the same time, if that makes sense. Because when one dies, the other one gets like goes into desperation mode and starts to really hurt you. Do extra attack, like even more stronger attacks. Berserk is nice because it randomly targets. So typically Berserk will spread out your damage for you, but you can get unlucky for sure. Let's just offer the nuke in case. Not the crystal we're looking for. That's true, yeah, it is not as scary as the one that the red one does. Especially with a lot of elemental out of cabins, yeah. Especially with a lot of elemental immunity, which we happen to have on our gear. Yeah, Rubicant. He's a lot of fun. Surprised Glare does that little damage, but we do have a lot of good protection on Rosa. Wasn't he kind of respectful unlike the others? I'm not sure. The translation, English translation, takes a lot of liberties. Not sure how they render Rubicant. Don't quite remember. Hey Swerve, how's it going? The Japanese version of this game, the Four Fiends are all like super anime. They're all, you know, like the anime antagonist kind of talk. And there's just some, there's some weird translation oddities when they get brought over to English, like Mylon saying "fall flat into the ravine" or something. Trust me, there's a really, if you wanna read something really cool, check out Legends of Localization. it's a book about the localization of this game, although you can read all of it for free online, so you can just Google Legends of Localization. FF4 or Final Fantasy IV, and you can read. They have like the original Japanese passage, and then they have like a professional translation of it, and they have the translation that appeared in Final Fantasy. Apparently, Final Fantasy was translated by, I think it was 3 people. The theory about how the translation was done for English was translated by 3 people, and only 2 of them, well, 2 of them were non-native speakers of English. And apparently it was like all proofread by one like native speaker, and that one native speaker translated a few but not very many passages. So you get a lot of text in this game that's just kind of awkward sounding in English, and that's the reason. Fat Chocobo. Yeah, Fat Chocobo is like the PC in this game, like the Pokemon PC. But we don't need to give him anything. I wouldn't say it's broken. I think they did. I don't think there's any part. Maybe like just a few. Maybe like 1 or 2 places where it flat out doesn't make sense. I'd more so say it's just not natural sounding in some spots. Like the fall face first into the ravine or whatever that line is. That line feels weird. There's another one when you recover the Enterprise from Baron, where it just doesn't make sense. Forget exactly what it is, but there's just a dialogue of people talking to each other, and it just doesn't make sense what they're trying to say. Rubicant is definitely a noble fiend compared to the others. He beats you before he heals you before you fight him, and kind of sympathizes Edge when his parents get experimented on. Speaking of Edge's parents getting experimented on, these are them there here. Thank you for the reminder. I need to check new Pokemon loot. Yeah, I'll be honest, it's been a while since I've researched the text, so I don't remember exactly what a lot of them say in English. Since we skipped most of that in the randomizer, that's pretty much all I've played in a year. Go to the eternal gloom of Dark World before you can touch this blade. Is that what he says? Also, what is new Pokemon Lude alone? Can you enlighten us? I'm curious. What did we get there? I wasn't paying attention. It must not have been something important. I don't see it in here. Tower key. Oh, thank you, Zanzuki. That is actually kind of important. The Murasame pedestal says in vanilla. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, it is, although Ninja tends to be better than Murasame, funny enough, stat-wise, for most levels. It's kind of weird how Edge's weapons work, but the majority of Edge's levels, Ninja plus, like, Ninja is better than Murasame. Masamune is always the best. The randomizer changed from Blade to Treasure. Somebody in FF4FE Discord did like a post once. The thing is, Murasame lowers, very oddly lowers Edge's agility stat for some reason. Where do I go here? Yeah. Even though it has more damage, right? Even though it's a higher damage statted weapon, it lowers his agility, and that has an effect on his overall damage. So Ninja generally, even though it has lower stats, as I understand it, is on average better than Murasame. Masamune is always good. Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that. The carries, yeah. I found a few. There is an interesting tag on Pixiv. Oh, right, these absorb it. There is an interesting tag on Pixiv. Like non-boss enemies in Final Fantasy, and these are one of the Masamune Senpai. I know, whenever I see the Masamune sword, I think of that character from Eromanga Sensei. Although she calls him Masamune Onichan, which angers Sugiri tremendously. Masamune date? What is Masamune date? I'm out of the loop for that one. Masamune and Chrono Trigger, I do know them, yeah. Yeah, in the second episode of Eromanga Sensei, where we meet Megumi, the greatest character in Eromanga Sensei show. Did I use up the last heal? Guess so. She like says, "Can I call you Oni-chan?" A main character. Well, a main character kind of feels weird about it, but she just does it anyway. And Sagiri gets quite annoyed that she calls him her big brother. Gotta watch the BD. Have you seen the OVAs? The OVAs are good. OVA number 1's about Elf Yamada, who's a very enjoyable character. It's completely focused on her. And then OVA number 2, OVAs being bonus episodes. OVA number 2 is about more of the same, but also good. Earth Crystal. A lot of stuff to take. Alright, Earth Crystal. Regional ruler of Japan's Edo period. Oh, okay. Japanese history is very bad, sadly. So I did Pale Dim and Wyvern, I just marked them off, right? I think so. I don't know if Crunchyroll ever got those. Crunchyroll sometimes gets the OVAs and sometimes they don't. Kind of miss doing 2v2 seeds. Do you know maybe... There's Murasame. Maybe in the new year they'll lift your ban, Kate Sith. I suppose it's a possibility. Could check. I have no idea what the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise community is up to these days. Don't know what tournaments they're planning. Very famous. I knew he was important, just didn't know how important because of Dynasty Warriors. I see. Wasn't 2v2 like... I wonder if that ever got a resurgence in the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise Discord. It seemed like there was like the weekly and then just nobody ever entered it. I have to play Vanilla First Sword, although I've heard good things. And I'm kicking myself that I still have not played Vanilla FF5. So many people have suggested it to me. And I know it's a really good game. I have zero excuse. Hopefully soon. That's got to be a New Year's resolution. Play Final Fantasy V. I know. I'm feeling bad. Zero excuse not to play that game because it's right in my wheelhouse too. It seems like a game I very, very much enjoy. Because I enjoyed 4 and I enjoyed 6. I don't know why I haven't played 5. And I haven't wanted to spoil it for myself, so I haven't watched that many streams. But Occasionally I see someone streaming the game, I tune in for maybe like 5 minutes or whatever, and it looks really good. To ask whether I consider really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately there's no appeal process, and everything happens in that Discord, so it's like, well, cool idea. I got a vampire and I trashed it. It looked too scary. I threw the vampire away. I think it's vampire is the one that drains health, and then succubus is the one that drains MP, or is it the other way around? It's one or the other, Zanzuki. There's two items, succubus and vampire. One drains MP, one drains... Or wait, do they both... Is one just stronger than the other one? What? They might just be different... They just might be different strengths. They both drain health, I'm not sure. Drains HP, succubus drains MP, okay. That on my team. Oh, I see. Alright, it's up to the berserkers now. With food to drain edge, Cecil's MP. That's an interesting strat. Give Fusoya the suck. Tent. Fusoya. I suppose this encounter is a high magic attack, because they're magic themed. At this point in the game, honestly, we don't worry about damage. Nothing's gonna kill us. We're way overpowered at this point. Aegis Sword. Well, I guess I'm tossing the spoon. Hopefully this is a full cleared moon, because it's been a while since I've had to clear the moon. Hope I got all the chests. These should be the last ones. Berserk Edge. Sid. Yes, I have. Okay, Sith. I went down to D Lunar first. Cleared the bosses, and then went to Agapago's spot. And then on the way up back to the save point, got all the chests, and then went to Wyvern and route to Wyvern, got all the chests. So that's where we are right now. So we did it in like 3 parts, but this should be the 3rd and final part and the end of it. White arrow? Oh no, it's the white staff. Yeah, I can throw that. That's something I can throw. Okay, so after we do Bahamut, that's a full clear on the moon. We've full cleared Sylph Cave. We have not cleared Tower. We've cleared the chests in Zot, but we haven't cleared... Oh, I didn't do hair dryers. Thanks for reminding me, Kate Sith. Let's do that now, just so I don't forget, because I'd be upset if I forgot about that. Hey Ozzy, how's it going tonight? It's a pretty good combo. Ozzy always has the best combos. Are you in for... Do you know if you're in for Yu-Gi-Oh! On the weekend yet? Ozzy. Excalibur? What? What's that doing here? 100% awesome. I'm gonna add you to the list of people signed up. I've been trying to. I guess I should keep that. Every stream I got a promo. I got a promo. Who's in for the big race, and I'm adding your name to the list to the people I name off for the promo. Got Arius, got Lucario, got Tager, got Bad News Nate, got H. Got Ozzy now, got Tapioca, got me, got Matt. Man, there's a lot of people, and that's just people who are confirmed. In addition, there's going to be some people who just show up. Said somebody to DP a few days ago, might be interested. Ooh, awesome. Yeah, I've been thinking maybe announce it like Pi's Community Games as well. Go ahead and go ahead and tweet out. See if we can get DP on board. Forbidden Memories, Kate Sith, this Saturday at noon Eastern Time. To 12 p.m. noon Eastern. That's 6 p.m. in Europe, Central European Time. Yes, FM, 12 p.m. Eastern Saturday. It's going to be a long race, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Well, for the cream of the crop, for, you know, like the Tager, Arius, and GFC, they'll probably be done pretty quickly, or they'll just give up. But for everyone else, for the rest of us, it's going to be a long race. Leviathan. Everybody is invited for that. Whether you've played or never played Forbidden Memories before, you are invited to come out and have fun. Last arm chest is something to do on the way back to Earth, maybe. I don't really like the last arm chest, so I'll probably leave it for last. There's other places I want to go to first. But thanks for reminding me, because I could see myself forgetting about that one pretty easily. The police are coming. Alright, how about something good off of that spot? Drain Spear. It's like the game heard me and intentionally made it something garbage. Not like a second Murasame, a ninja sword. Nah, Drain Spear. Okay, we gotta do tower next. Move Drain Spear from the top tier. Well, that makes sense. That's a good change. Mega Blind. Babble's too good now. Oh shoot, I need to turn in Demus, but Demus is only going to be half of Crystal, so I'm just going to do this first. If it's Crystal, it's only going to be half of Crystal. I mean, Demus could be Pan and Sheila. Well, I've already checked Sheila 1, so it can't even be. Even if it's Pan. Murasame. Too much crap. That's Poison Axe. Is that the second one? That's the second one. Oh well. I thought it was... That's right, I already got one of those. I wanted a second Masamune. I already have one of these. Feels bad to throw it away, but I can't use it for anything. Best black magic weapon in the game. You know, half of Crystal could be at Ordeals. That would feel bad. Excalibur number 2. Well, Edge is not getting berserked in the Zermus fight. He's got too much stuff to throw. I mean, if this is a 2v2 seed, you'd be upset. Or I'd be upset for doing Moon and the Sylph Cave and not getting anything out of either. I think we got Earth Crystal off of Moon. So that still has potential to lead to Crystal. It does, and that makes doing Moon okay. Well, required. But otherwise, that's not feeling good. Again, this flag set is typically done with a team of 2 people, and then you try to cover as much different ground as you possibly can, and be constantly communicating with the other person, trying to help each other finish as quickly as possible, because your team time is essentially additive time of both of your finishes. So you want to both be working together to both finish as fast as possible. Otherwise, Moon's haunted. Is that a new FFZ emote that I don't have enabled? Is that an FFZ emote to post when you go to Moon and nothing happens? No good stuff up there. Artemis Bow. I think we're tossing the gun in the air. Venerable Maid. Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. Sounds pretty funny though. Yeah. Spot is like, what, 18k HP? So 2 nukes would do it. Alright, show me Legend Sword. Pan. Pan is not the worst thing I could see. Pan is not the worst thing. I even forget. Maybe we picked up Spoon, I just didn't mark it. I don't know. Sometimes I don't mark all my items properly. Particularly if they're items that are useless, in this case, Spoon. Is this Mylon? Okay, so if you one-shot Mylon, he doesn't say, "Oh, my body." Hoping a PB side. That'd be awesome. Your current PB is what, Ozzy? Is it 7 something? I remember you cut Pi. Is that your lowest PB, was the run that cut Pi? Try to finish regardless. Got nothing until late Sunday. Awesome. Seven hours, 3 minutes. Yeah, I think that's the run then. Scala Kitty's emo. Okay. Oh, I think I got all of them. I think I got 3 encounters, and that's the number of trap chests. Best to double check, though. Lolbez and Cowbez. I'll have to check those out later. How about Legend Sword? How about that? No. Not what I was looking for. Yeah, before you can fight the final boss in this flag set, V1, is what it's called, you have to find the Legend Sword and the Adamant. We found neither of those. We found almost every other key item. I think I have Spoon, I just didn't mark it. If that's the case, I have found every key item except those. The ones I actually need to beat the game. And I mean, we have the party. Party is way over leveled. It's going to be the easiest final boss fight ever. So I guess you could call this a trolley seed. Excalibur number 3. That's nice. Nice pickup. You can't not take pass. It's true. Okay, check Sheila 2 now. We still have the last arm chest. We still have Eblon cave chests. Yeah, I do have the maps here. I can refresh my memory. Zot, I didn't do Castle. Ooh, still gotta do Castle. I did Upper Babel. I didn't do Lower Babel. I did Land of Summon Monster. Did Cave. I didn't do Babel, Giant Babel, and I did all the lunar ones. Called a night. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Lucario. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving tomorrow with family. Have a good night. Sleep well. We still do not have any of the things we need. I mean, at this point, should I just do ordeals? Nah, there's still better checks and ordeals. Top and I did mid. I did Sheila. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do ordeals. The other ones are pretty bad. Sealed Cave's not that bad, but I'm in the overworld, so let's do ordeals. Arubin. Luge. We are very, very much over leveled for these spots right now. So we're gonna make very quick work of everything that's here. Oh, it's Vanilla Mylon Z. Fall flat into the deep ravine. He says something so much more ominous. Is this even randomized? So much more ominous than the original. Oh, I see. Well, that's half of crystal. Ordeals require the feel when. I mean, there's Zot, there's Dark Elf, there's Dwarf Castle. Probably Sealed Cave is... Because, I mean, Sealed Cave, it's not going to give us any item. We can just reset out of Sealed Cave. So I think I want to check Sealed Cave first. Then do Dwarf Castle, then do Zot, then do Dark Elf. Or Dark Elf, then Zot. Then do the remaining chests. I think that's what I'm going to do. That is my plan. Hey, Miss Fran, how are you doing this morning? We are finishing up the second of 3 seeds I'm doing tonight of Final Fantasy Free Enterprise. There's not much left in this seed to check. We just need one more key item before we can fight the final boss. Not even saving, that's how confident I am. Okay, what is it going to be? I've got my hand hovering over the reset button. Yep. Reset system. No thank you. That is not the item we are looking for. Okay, so Sealed Cave's been checked. I guess since I'm here, I'm doing Dwarf Castle. Love the power shirt, it's so bad. The famous quote. I remember one of the 2v2 races in the race channel before it started. And one of the team's name was called Team Ninja Shirt. I forget who was on it, but it was Team Ninja Shirt, which happens to be an item in the game. And Invenerable, who's one of the good players of this game, said, I hope I can buy a full stack of Ninja Search so I can put them in the trash. It was pretty funny. I enjoyed that statement. Final Fantasy Free Enterprise doesn't have a lot of trash talk, so when you do get some trash talk, it's really entertaining. Or a Ninja Shirt, yeah, I think, yeah, that does sound right. Another one of my really funny experiences racing this game was, again, like Final Fantasy Free Enterprise, like Discord community, they like to keep things clean. So, in one of the 2v2 race channels like this, they have with their special race spot a way you can like wager fake currency. They call them cookies. So you get cookies for like participating in races and doing well, and then you can bet cookies on your team or on somebody else, like who you think is going to win, as like just for fun. And how you do that in the race channel, you just go !bet and then a number, and that's how many cookies you wager. And who was it again? Oh shoot, I forget who this person was who did this, but I'm just gonna pick Penguinator. No offense to Penguinator, but he's the only name that comes to mind at this point. But someone said that everyone was betting cookies. It would just be like !bet like X cookies or whatever, and someone put !bet Penguinator's virginity. And again, this is something you really can't make a joke about in the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise community, and I couldn't stop laughing. And there's just a bunch of frowny faces posted immediately after that, but it gave me a good laugh. What do we still have to do here? Zot and Dark Elf. I don't want to do either of those, though. Guess I'm doing this one first. I suppose it kind of works out that both checks are in like a similar place. Whoops, did not want to do that. Give cookie has now has number cookies. How generous. Oh, you have to do, it's either 4 or 5. It's pinned somewhere how many you need. But yeah, it's like 4 or 5 hashtags. Thank you, Spock. I appreciate it. Thank you for the cookie. I needed one. Alright, now we watch a lot of cutscenes. It's 5, okay. this N64 logo looks really good. Yeah, Gimmo raises a good point. Geez, I can't really tell which. What if... I don't know if this would look too good, but what if you don't even put it on an axis? What if you put the Mania, like... what's the word? Perpendicular to the screen? So, like, looking at it from, like, you know, like, not parallel to the end, but actually perpendicular to, like, your eyes. So you look right at it. Like, that might not... Here's the issue. Here's how I see it. Is you've got the N64, and, like, you need it to be, like, in the same orientation as that, right? You kind of feel that? What do people think of this design? I'm going to link it in chat. Also, here's some music. The Hades and also the Hunter theme in FF9. Festival of the Hunt, yeah. Really good. Good rendition with the SNES audio. Meat change. Just gonna hold A. Oh, I was saying, Spock, I think everybody's raising good points about the design. Yeah, I'm thinking here's the issue, like the clashes I see currently. Like, you see how the N64 is just like straight basic orientation? I almost feel like you need the Mania to be like that too. Like, I think it is really cool how you have it like oriented like the side of the N, but I think there's too much text doing different stuff. Yeah, so it should be oriented the same way as the Nintendo 64. It would be easy, the Mania would be orbiting it. That'd be pretty cool. Have it be animated. I don't know. It's like, I thought the first design looked really good, and then when Yimmo raised a point and then we started looking at other variations, like, oh, you know what, yeah, there might still be stuff you could do. It's really hard to say. And I don't know how easy any of it to do is. Just one of my thoughts. We're just never gonna finish the seed, are we? Failhorn. Alright, Zot, please have. Please have it. Otherwise, I'm checking chests. Well, that's what I originally set out to do, just have it flat. I didn't know how to make it look good. Okay. The drop shadow, the final result of the drop shadow looks really good in my opinion. Like, I agree the first one, like, where it was just a drop shadow everywhere, didn't look that great, but whatever you did to, like, even it out looks really good now. Why am I saving? There's no way I'd lose this fight. It's a DKC. In fact, you know what? We're just going to beat him the old-fashioned way. We're going to wail on him. Oh yeah, 100% agree, Spock. I didn't mean to, like, just rag on it. I can't see everything that's wrong until, yeah, big agree. That helps a lot, especially with design. So that's a way you can actually beat him like that, Zanzuki. You don't have to wait for his 3 attacks. You have to ask yourself which is going to be faster. Generally, it's to wait it out. Okay. Yeah, definitely a lot of solid. Like, that's a really cool. Using the N64 logo for N64 Mini, it looks really nice as a basis. So yeah, you can. It's typically the easiest way to beat him is just wait for his 3 attacks. But if you're so overstatted like we were, that's faster to do it that way and just kill him. What did I miss? I went and took a shower. Not much. We're still trying to hunt down this last item. What does this say? I owe you 1 scythe blade. What is that a reference to? That's obviously added by the randomizer. I've never seen that before. We change. Cecil is still nowhere to be found. Scythe blade instead of the ball. Oh, I see. That's pretty funny. I forgot about that. It was too violent for a US release, so they changed it to a ball. I don't think being crushed by a ball is any less violent than being crushed by a blade, but that was Nintendo of America's interpretation. I mean, no one actually gets crushed either way. The character is saved right in the nick of time. But I guess the Pearl, Nintendo was concerned, would bother kids. If we were a second late, she would have been crushed. Alright, I think we can do Eplon first. Cave, and then the other one. Guess I should have brought the hovercraft, but that's fine. I'm confident we're going to get it in the castle. I guess I should equip this adamant armor now and give it to Yang. It's good with strength ring too. That's 1 buff Yang. Who's getting the crystal ring? Who wants the protect ring? Wow, I've got so much stuff to give out. Give me the samurai. That should one-shot each of them. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage from Yang. Finally, we're done. I told you. How did they fit in the pot? Good question. I think I'm gonna get the adamant just for memes. It's over. It's over by the turn-in. What's their base stats? 25's not that good. 30's okay. It's probably the best one. He's so damn fast. This final fight is going to be completely mindless, by the way. I'm so overpowered for the final boss. There's no way to lose. It's gonna be. It'll be harder for me to lose than to win. Believe it or not, it's that free of a fight at this point. Hey, Lay General. It is Final Fantasy. How are you doing today, Lay General? By the way, are you in for Kirby 64 on Friday? It's gonna be a 9 p.m. Eastern Time start. Giddy blah, slim blah. You're in? Awesome. Looking forward to it. That's a lot of Sagiri Blaze. Thanks alone. I do have one silk web, right? Yeah, that's all I need. This is not in the vanilla game. There's not a secret passage of the final boss in vanilla, in case anyone was wondering. Cheating. Alright, here we go. I mean, if they added something into a ROM hack, does that count as cheating? Maybe. I don't know. I plead the fifth. That's fine. Okay, what are we throwing first? How many Excaliburs should we throw? That's a lot of damage. Alright, Let's do it. Let's throw all three of them. Using a strat here, he counters magic attacks, but if we cast them reflected off of somebody else, we don't trigger the counter. Easiest fight ever. Look at our HP. We weren't even tickled in that fight. Yeah, just, it turns out when you do a 2v2 seed by yourself, you end up having to go to so many places and getting so much XP that the final fight is free. Yeah, it doesn't get much faster than that. Just because of how strong we were. It's not like I played particularly... It's not like I gamed to go fast. It was... The fight was free. While we're watching credits, I'm going to generate the last seed of the night. Let me grab the flags here. The seed has special rules. You can read about them there. That's what I will be doing. We don't fight a final boss, we just have to meet that criteria. We have to perform that particular action to say we've done. Capiche. It's been a while. Let me review these flags. I think it's gonna be pretty fun to see. This was a lot of fun to race. It's a shame it's not accepted in the Final Fantasy IV community. I think it's actually a pretty fun flag set and race condition. Likes it is, rule system. I mean, it's a meme. It's a meme race. I know a lot of communities that wouldn't look twice, but it's fine. Alright, let's put this in here. reset the timer. It doesn't look right. All right. Pink tail start with Quorum? This flag set like actually has a lot of fun with the game IMO. It's not just to be some silly meme. I think. I mean, this came. The idea for this flag set came about well before 4.0. I think 4.0 kind of tries to do some of the things that this flag set tries to do, and rule set. To do a different kind of challenge. Sirens, mute bells, besides having to beat the final boss with something like a giant %. Stardust is nice. Ooh, Edge is nice too, and that's well, that's the easier of the two bosses. Second boss could be hard. Ninja sword for Edge. Is this free lunch? No free characters or... Okay, good. That'd make it too easy. Yes, we finally have Cecil Zanzuki, and we will get Rydia very shortly. We have to get Rydia to complete the seed. This is a hard... This could potentially be a bad party to take to Antlion. It's part of the rules. Legal... Where is it? Is something illegal going on here? No. If something illegal happens, it's the seed. It's an instant DQ, as specified by rule number 4. What's the starting item again? Pink tail, right? Oh, it is there. I do have it marked. What are my items? I'd like to find a damaging J item. Chance we pick it up in Antlion, but Rosa. I do want some of that stuff. What can I sell? Probably sell Odin. Sell Middle. Slumber. Alright, let's try Antlion. This is a really rough party. If we get a bad boss though, and I don't have lives, I don't have... Maybe I should have bought a cure over there, I didn't think. Hey Yara, how's it going? Have you played Free Enterprise at all? You can go to FF4 Rando, same. This is the third of 3 seeds we've done tonight. This one has some special rules. This is legal percent. Just watch so many of them. It's a pretty comfy watch. It is a lot of fun to play though. I'd encourage anybody who likes classic JRPGs to give it a try. It's an RPG you can beat casually in under 3 hours. So like your first run, if you just have like the newbie guide up, will take under 4 hours. So it scratches the itch to like try and do a RPG speedrun without having to learn a bunch of like annoying strats like step routes and counter manip or whatever. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about 5. Got to do that sometime. Did not end well. Do I have anything for Poro? I don't have a bow. I have the lunar staff. That's pretty good. Wizard, sorcerer, silver. Okay, Poro might be the damage dealer. Who are we gonna get here? Hopefully the silence staff, no, it's lunar staff, it's not silence. I don't know if I can beat this. Oh no. I'll try. Now we gotta go fast and pray. This spot has 1,000 HP, so we need to hit that before the Star Veil runs out. I'm holding that. It's gonna take 10 hits from Porum. I don't know if I have 10 turns, I don't think so. Low roll too. If I I just had a bow for the mute, I think I picked up mute arrows somewhere. If I just had the bow for the mute arrows, I'd be set. And a miss. Yep, that was it. 75% there. Asura too strong. Asura has the ability, like she always casts Cure on herself, so you use a Reflect, so that she cures you instead of herself by casting Reflect on her. That eventually runs out, and unless you can time the refill properly, which I can't, yeah, she just gets a full heal on herself. So we're gonna have to come back there. This is a tough party to start off with. DKC, Dark Knight Cecil, and Porum. Fusoya, on the other hand, is going to be a really nice pickup here. Probably should come here first. Fusoya. Yo, Yura. Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate that, Yura. Enjoy some ice cream from Micah's Cafe. Thank you, Era. How do you do? Super fever time. Also, if you would like, be sure to check your Discord connections for the super secret SG4E Discord, where Alone posts the finest art for us. Our resident art curator, Alone, has some really good stuff there. Masamune, when I get Edge, is going to feel really good. I mean, I got Fusoya. What spells does he have? No, I just called you an art curator, Alone. An appreciator of fine art. That's all I said. And now I feel a little bit silly, because if I had just come here first, which probably was the play with this party, if I had just come here first, because I do... I mean, I didn't want to blow your cover, just in case. Fusoya will be able to handle this. I hope. If I just went there first and picked up an extra party member, that would have made the difference. I don't know. I generally like to go Antlion before there, but... sometimes it doesn't pay off. Also, Fusoya not doing that much damage. Take a peek at it later. Sounds good. This is a risky strat. because I'm not going to cast the thing. Can't believe I'm not casting the thing. Now, why did I do that? It's not like I can beat it down. I guess because Cecil is so slow. Yeah, we're gonna have to cast Reflect. I'm not sure why I didn't think to do that. Okay, we're good. There's an Octomom and now a Serum. How have seeds been? Well, the last one was like at every check. Oh, but this one's really... Oh, we don't need crystal in the seed. Dang. Well, that would have been really good. How are you doing tonight, Captain? I'd say seeds are about average. Could be worse, could be better. Why did I miss this one right here? That's a lot of good stuff. What am I selling? Fire. I'm gonna sell crystal. It's a bit warm here in Blair. Yeah, it could get pretty hot in Australia this time of year, right? Hope it cools down a bit. I'm enjoying some cool weather right now with the windows open. It's very nice. I wish I could send some to you as well, Captain. Why does Fusoya keep missing? I should have looked for a bow. We're gonna be here a while. Not doing a lot of damage. The part of the game I got up to when I last played seems hard. I deal with the monsters yet. Comfy boss fight. Finally. Nice. Magma Key is a very good pickup. I'd really like to do Baron before deals so I can get Edge, but depending on whatever that second boss is, it could be a very tough fight. I should have been using Stardust. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and see if I can do that fight. Let's see if we can buy a bow, though. RPG. Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Archer. Okay. That helps a lot. Okay, let's try to do the Baron in bosses to get edge. Then go up ordeals. That's the plan. Back road, everyone. A lunar boss. Agapago too. I don't know. Don't like my odds. We can't beat that with this party. So I guess we're going up ordeals the slow way without edge. Be very good when we find Rydia, that Bahamut. I hope it's not the Gauntlet. Water Hag, nice. Kinaza is not so nice. I do fortunately have access to Lit, though. Scary. There we go. Captain got it after all. This command Nero made. Got it in the end. So this boss casts a very dangerous attack called Wave when it's gathering the water, but if you cast Lightning, Lit, any lightning-based spell, before that attack actually gets off, or within a window after the gathering the water phase, you cancel his attack, which is very nice. If it hits, especially if the boss is in a bad position with a lot of HP, because the total damage that attack does is equal to his total HP times 0.04, so 4% of his total HP. And it's an AoE attack dealt to your entire party. So if he's like in a 18k HP spot, well, that's 4% of 18k every single member of your party is taking, which is a lot. And you'd rather not be taking that damage. So very easy to wipe there if it's in a bad spot. Even if it's not in a bad spot, still very easy to wipe. Right, cannot be reflected. There's no way to dodge it. Or reduce its damage whatsoever. Baron Key is needed for this flag set. Or a rule set. Ooh. A dragon inside of him. Still don't know if I can beat Agapago. What stuff did I pick up for Paladin Cecil so far? Not much. We need character checks. Thinking where I want to get those. Baron Key is a character check. Can I do Baron Castle? Depends on the bosses. Should I risk it? I think I'm gonna try. Could always use these. Gonna try without those. That's not stronger than Dwarfax? Huh. Weird. It does give him a strength boost, but I don't think that strength boost is going to account for that that big of a discrepancy in between the weapon stat. Let's give Cecil some protective gear. Spells does Fusoya have now? Fire 2. None of that is that great. Ah, Yang. This is actually good. This is very good. That's fine. So, the battle script of this fight is coded in a special way, where after Yang kicks for the second time, if you have Paladin Cecil in your party, you just have to hit him and he says ouch and the fight immediately ends. It's basically a hungover interaction from vanilla. Yeah, so it's pretty good deal, right? Seems good. Alright, let's hope the second fight isn't that bad. Fusoya did learn Quake, which is a very strong attack. Oh shoot, this is gonna be tough. Okay, he should just need to land one more of those. Oh, that's who I didn't want it to hit. Cecil's going to have to use... he's going to have to cover. Cecil casting magic. Now that's something you don't see every day in FF4 FE rando. Okay, hopefully this should do it. Looks like he unlocked Nuke there. Yang deciding he wants to join the party now. I think I'm going to try and do Dwarf Castle now. Because for this rule set, that's... if I can get that done, that makes Rydia grow up, and potentially I get Rydia there too. Sandruby was Rosa. I would like a Rosa for the time being. So I think I will cash that in. Almost forgot where I needed to go. Finally found the lives. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do Dwarf Castle. I don't think I have anything for Yang, but I have anything for Rosa. Crystal's good. Yeah, I could give a headband to Yang, that's okay. Karate is better than leather. Alright. Bahamut. I used up all of my Star Veils and didn't buy more because I didn't have money at the time. I think one nuke by Fusoya might be enough, and he's going to be able to get that off over the countdown. It says 6k HP this spot. Or maybe it has more, it might have 9k. But 2 nukes will do it. For sure. Okay, we do have to fight another boss. We have 1 nuke left if we need it. which we probably will. It's a lot of levels for everybody. I'd love to see Rydia here. If we see Rydia here, the seed is effectively done. There's Baigan, that's not too concerning. Sid. We have to get rid of Porum. We do have Rosa, yes. It's a good pickup. Maybe this wasn't worth it. Okay, Rydia's grown up. This hopefully one-shots Baigan's body. Yes. Yeah, how his arms were just still there. I'm not too sure about that myself. Okay, let's check this one out. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good spot. I wonder if maybe you put it a little bit lower so it doesn't cover up the end. Alright, hear me out. What if you put it like, you know how it's like the spacing of the N64 at the top? What if you like space it about just the same at the bottom? So it's like N64 and then the giant N and then Mania. So like the Mania, I mean, what if? You know, yeah, it's too corny. I was about to say, what if you made it be like the same colors as the N64? That's too corny though. I think you've got to stick with the yellow, yeah. Ooh, Earth Crystal. I have to read the rules real quick. Must be in the party, must be grown up. Alright, she's grown up. So no matter what, she's not going to sleep in the bed. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. So our next play is definitely Earth Crystal, 100%. See what I have for Sid. Let's take off the Dwarf Axe very quickly. So I can give it to Sid. Probably gonna make Sid an archer. In which case, why did I bother with that yet? Artemis. Archer head. Anything for his head, anything for his body. Just the leather. Samurai gauntlet. I have cabins, right? I do have cabins, okay. Wanted to make sure. Alright, let's check out what the update is. The new one from Spock. Ooh. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think this one might be the winner. Zanzuki said likes it. I think this is really solid. It's like I really appreciate the one design where Spock like had the Mania be like parallel to the sides of the N. But I just feel with the N64 at the top, it's just text going in too many different ways in my opinion. So I think this latest one is really solid. Like I think it's like the Mania being parallel to the faces of the N is more creative. I just think it looks just too much stuff going on. But yeah, big fan of this one. Very pretty. Might collapse. So we get 2 characters here, by the way. 2 character recruitments, so we're hoping one of them is Rydia. Just gonna Quake this and pray. Quake should kill it. If not, I'll have the hourglass queued up. Crossing my fingers to see Rydia here. Okay, Tella, that's only the first one. We're not taking Tella, by the way. Still have a chance to see Rydia past this door. And not that many characters left. Show me Rydia. Let's see Rydia. Oh, we got it. We got it. This is going to be a sub 1 hour seed. Alright, very important here. Very important tech. Very important tech is before you move. Okay, Tella we're getting rid of. Rydia we have to keep. See ya, Sid. Very important is switch to the Rydia sprite right here. And we're going to see why in just a second. Hyper Neko. Oh, it's Valvalis. We're going to have to work for this last one. Is this even randomized? I don't have heal, do I? Do I have cures? I have 1 cure 3. Oh no, let's put out for Soya. Heal Cecil before he turns into a stone. This is going to be sub 1 hour seed. Rose has got to get off this heal. forgot, I had Bahamut, didn't I? I should have taught Rydia Bahamut. It's too late now. Imagine if you could teach it in the menu. Okay, alright. Get ready on time, as they say at GDQ. Rydia's grown up, we grew her up in the underground, we're about to meet the last condition. There's Cecil's bed. Sub 54. Or 57, what am I saying? Yeah, sub 1 hour. That's it. That's legal percent done. That's a really fun category. And usually, I mean, we had the Baron key, but this could have been a really cool race, because if someone had the Earth Crystal and they didn't have the Baron Key, I forgot where we got it. I think we got Baron Key in a pretty obvious place, so I think it's unlikely that you had Earth Crystal but not Baron. But you could make the YOLO play without Baron Crystal, be like, you know what, I bet Rydia is one of the two in Zot. Anyways, yeah, that was fun. It was fun coming back to Final Fantasy Free Enterprise for a day. Reminder, tomorrow we have Pokemon TCG. The start time will be updated on the spreadsheet at some point tomorrow. For everybody else living in the US, hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. And I appreciate you guys being here today, watching the stream. Hope you had a good time. I'm going to raid Tifa's Revenge, because he's also doing Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, so we'll give him a host. Again, the 30 for 30 continues tomorrow and for the rest of the month. No abuse, yeah, it's straight up. There's no funny business. There's no cheating in TCG, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, so I hope to see you guys there. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving. If you're not in the US, hope you have a good Thursday. I will catch you at night, similar time tomorrow. Sleep well, guys.